movement.
No hero ball between these two squads, Kevin. And you're right, it is beautiful to watch. The ball moves, the player moves, they find quality shots, and the assists come in bunches.
Here are the five for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the one spot.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Goes up to the stripe. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
And Clark, how about Indiana's recent run? Making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in back-to-back seasons.
You know, the last time that happened, Kevin, was about a decade ago when Paul George was the man leading the Pacers. Unfortunately, they fell to LeBron's heat both times. I was courtside for a couple of those matchups. And then last season, advancing to the finals and pushing it all the way to 7 games. The Pacers have a really bright future ahead of them, in my opinion.
Leonard with the bucket.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
The Pacers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Halliburton against Dunn. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to swat down that attempt.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Leonard hits them both. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
He had passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 13. Pass to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Leonard's got 15.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. Will it go? Lopez with the steal. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pacers trail by 8. Now, Nembhard. It's stolen by Jones. Pulls up. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Dunn. 17 points for Leonard. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
And so here are the Clippers, following the score by Indiana. Shoots from the high post. Another one falls for the Clippers.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Here's Halliburton. Tyrese Halliburton really is just a tremendous passer, Clark. He loves setting guys up.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, that's where he's at his most effective and happiest as a player, it seems. He takes great pride and joy in distributing the ball and running the show for his team. And some might even criticize him for being too selfless at times for the ability he has to score the ball himself.
Up top, Mathurin. Emhard covering. Lopez passes to Leonard. 6 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and it's good for 2.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And it's Mathurin missing. It's tipped. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Halliburton against Leonard. Halliburton, that's good.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. And we'll be back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Jarris Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubats in at center. That's the Pacers' 5. And here's Leonard from 3. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Leonard against Halliburton. Inside. And the dunk by Zubats.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Mathurin passes to Dunn. Here's Lopez. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Pass to Mathurin. All sorts of time. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
Zubats a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Halliburton's got 11.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
And it just seems like the Pacers have really shaken up the league, Greg, with their fast-paced, aggressive style.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton and Pascal Siakam, 2 star players who thrive in this up-tempo style. And if you look at the roster around them, the pieces fit.
Here's Zubats. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Pacers trail by 13. Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Halliburton converts inside.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
Lopez, a screen on Siakam. A 3 from Leonard, and play stops as it looks like they call him over the back here.
You want your team to be aggressive on the glass, but he was a little too zealous for that rebound.
Yeah, it appeared to me as he was trying to get a piggyback ride, man. That's an easy call to make and gonna be called every time.
Sinks the three-pointer. 16 points for him.
Good job that time by Halliburton to get some help with the screen and then got a shot right off of the pick.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Lopez. Excellent defense there from Zubats. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Pacers trail by 8. Halliburton with it. 16 points.
I'll tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Dunn looking over the floor. Over Halliburton. Back to Dunn. Pass to Leonard. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Siakam. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Guys?
They win by committee. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. And Leonard gets it to go.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Halliburton against Leonard. Sweet move. Halliburton muscles through the contact.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Lopez dishes to Leonard. Sinks the triple. Leonard's got 32 points in the game.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Leonard against Halliburton. Zubats. The Clippers grab the miss. 34 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And here's Leonard from three. Walker with the rebound. Pacers trail by 11. Shot from the wing. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Siakam's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, what a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
Outside, Jones. This one for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Jones has got 5 points now this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the one. The three from Leonard. Here's Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
Because of that big body and 7-foot frame, Lopez a handful to keep off the glass.
Here's Halliburton. He makes his ninth shot of the game. He has only missed 4. GA, you hear about 3-level scores, but is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
A shot by Nembhard and nobody around. Good on the triple. Nembhard's got himself on the board with 3 there.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Mathurin for three. Pacers with the rebound. Zubac has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Walker with a clean look. And the Pacers another three.
No way Halliburton was going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
Leonard looking around. Launches it. The three goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Halliburton against Leonard, and it's Halliburton penetrating.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Siakam against Leonard. Pass to Mathurin. Leonard draws the double. Just 4 to shoot. Jones, the pass to Dunn. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Pacers trail by 7. Here's Halliburton. He's got 24. And no good. Great D that time from Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Kawhi taking no chances.
That's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
Halliburton climbs in, and it's sent back by Lopez. A deep three from Leonard. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Indiana's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. And he makes that one. Nemard's got 5 points so far. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
Halliburton kicks to Zubac. Nemhard against Mathurin. Clock at 6. Zubac, the pass to Siakam. Back to Zubac. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here goes Kawhi. Yep, that one goes in there. Leonard's got 41.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Pass to Jones. Lopez from long range. Pacers with the rebound. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Halliburton. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Jones, no luck. Up top, Zubac. Over Lopez. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Los Angeles in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a... And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nemhard. Siakam is out there with Walker. And it's Zubac in at the center position. That's the Pacers' 5.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Los Angeles?
You know, this is an example of why conditioning can be so important. I mean, it can be critical. They continue to sprint the floor, and there's no let up in sight.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
And it's Leonard missing. Pacers trail by 10. Walker with it. Guarded by Dunn. And the dunk by Walker.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
Lopez, a screen on Nimhart. Leonard inside. Nimhart covering. And that one's good. Leonard.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Leonard. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Walker's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Siakam has it in the corner. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Leonard against Siakam. Outside Leonard. To the inside, Jones. And Jones slams it in.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Here's Jones. No good from 3. Here's Halliburton, and he jams it in.
And this is how you carve up a defense. Halliburton slicing to the rack with real force.
Now Leonard. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Now Lopez. And there's the dunk.
Boy, looking to add to his highlight reel that time, the big fella. Lopez showing you a little extra athletic ability for a big guy. Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
Jones fires. And he does not hit. Pacers trail by 10. Now Zubac throws it down. What an assist!
You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
Outside Mathurin. 1:53 left in the 4th quarter. Shot clock at 5. 12-footer gets it.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic, taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing the contact.
And from a defensive standpoint, a good foul to save the dunk there.
And so Walker nails both of them.
Wow, coming through for his team at the line and cutting this down to a very tight game.
Leonard against Siakam. Outside Leonard. Lets it go from 14. And he drains the J.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Leonard against Halliburton. Zubac. What a finesse finish on the land.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
The free throw drops for Zubac. Now Mathurin. 51 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. $18 feet away, and he gets it to go.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton, simply putting his team on his back.
And here's Leonard. There's 21 seconds left in the game. And it misses. Halliburton. It drops.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Outside Leonard. The 19-foot shot hits it.
These teams execute at a high level on defense.
Yeah, the scoreboard could be looking underfed by the end of the game. The NBA is trying to tilt things towards offense, but these two say, not on my watch.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Tatum at the 4 with Kata in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy.
There's a screen. The drive by Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to that is powerful.
Yes!
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Pass to Walsh. Brown against Jones. Let's go with a 3. And Brown gets a 3.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, VA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Here's the pick. Brown passes to Kata, and he dunks it down.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by White. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. It's not going to go for him. Brown with some nice D. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Brown, a screen on Mathurin. Tatum way outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
And it's Mathurin missing.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. And finished off by Tatum.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Celtics understand that they'll be tested. Jaylen Brown said growth is a journey with ups and downs. You have to stay with it. You can't complain. Don't let it break your spirit. We've just got to keep building the right habits, keep being versatile, and keep learning from these experiences. Back to you.
Always looking to get better. Thank you, Allie. Leonard against White. Lopez, the screen on White. Leonard passes to Lopez. And that one drops.
And using that size to his advantage. Man, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Pass to Kata. Here's Tatum. To the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal. Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Here's Leonard. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Leonard's got 10 points in the game.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
It's stolen by Leonard. Down low. Pass to Dunn. Outside Mathurin. Back to Dunn. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. So they take the lead. He's got 13.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Tatum against Leonard. Tatum drives in. Oh, sensational! What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on White.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game. And he's good on the second.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Leonard against Tatum. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Dunn, the pass to Leonard. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job ending the...
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Kawhi attacking, and the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Celtics trail by 6. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Tatum against Leonard.
On D, Leonard is almost inescapable. He completely smothers shooters with his reach.
Los Angeles leading by 6. On the take, look at Kawhi getting loose.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
Brown scanning the floor. They grab their own miss. The kick to Tatum from outside the arc. Tatum drills the 3.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. It's a 3-point game. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Chalk up 2 there. Brown's got 5 now.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Here's Leonard. He's got 22. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Just 4 to shoot. Driving in. And the dunk by Leonard.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
Tatum from long range. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Okay, Tatum punching it home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, Brian. Jason Tatum keeping the main thing the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Back to you.
You'd love to hear it. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
That's just terrifying coming down the lane. I mean, when...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting two.
The free throw drops for Leonard. And Leonard drops them both. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Tatum against Leonard. Tatum inside. They get it back. And out of bounds, the Clippers will take it. 1:14 left to play in the first half. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Nice move. Pass to Dunn. Shot clock at 5. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Celtics trail by 7. Outside Tatum. 43 seconds left to play in the half. And finished off by Tatum.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
White against Leonard. Puts it up. And he drops that one in. Leonard's got 30 points.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. 23 seconds left in the second period. There's Tatum with the 3. Here's Walsh. Back to White. Goes back up. Pass to Keita. And the layup is good off the glass. Keita's got 8 points.
Defense always had their eyes on him, and then he gives it away. Classic misdirection.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Leonard drops them both.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Right side Tatum. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Talk about being poised under.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the point. And here's Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Los Angeles leading by 6. So steady inside.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
There's a screen. There's Tatum with the 3. Lopez passes to Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Tatum. Leonard for 3. Boston pulls it in. Outside Tatum. Tatum, wow!
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all that's needed for him to score.
Mathurin finds Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Boston. They trail by 6. Inside. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Lopez, the screen on White. Leonard. And rejected. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Celtics trail by 4. Now Tatum, 21 points in the game. They set the pick, 6 to shoot. And finished off by Tatum.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful, you're trying to stop that.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
And there's a pick. Here's Brown. Brown! Oh, my goodness!
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
The Clippers lead by 3. And now we've got an intentional foul. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Knocks down the long J.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Lopez passes to Leonard. Back to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Tatum a screen on Jones. And here's Brown for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The shot by Dunn, no good.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Outside White. It's stolen by Dunn. Here's Jones. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Every year that Tatum is in the league, he just improves his passing.
Shot's good by Mathurin.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Celtics trail by 4. Outside Tatum, and Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 5th foul. Outside White to the paint. Here's Kata. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. Over 40 points tonight and making it look. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Evolving as a passer and playmaker, Leonard wants to keep setting up his teammates like this.
They set a pick. They double-team Tatum. Pass to Walsh. It's stolen by Dunn. In transition. Takes the 3. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
Tatum against Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Here's Dunn. Pass to Leonard. Leonard spikes it down.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Tatum's shot is good.
Come on, like, when Tatum's hitting the pull-up, what is the defense supposed to do at that point in time?
Leonard against White from the arc. Leonard, a threat from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Tatum. Knocked away. Dunn with a steal.
And just turns it over in one of the most irritating ways possible. I mean, what was that?
Violations like that, yeah, those will make your coach bolder than me.
And you can't afford to lose sight of Leonard in these situations. He's just so dangerous and assertive in transition.
Tatum against Leonard. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. 8-point game. Oh, he jammed it.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Outside Lopez. Jones against Tatum. Ooh, it misses.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And an intentional foul right there. White! Three-pointer goes up, three-pointer goes down for White.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Here's Lopez. Oh, he comes right back with a three of his own.
And it's even more satisfying when you answer with a three, and it looks like they're putting the game out of reach.
The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Dunn. Leonard. And good! There's another!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Stolen by Jones.
The over and back call, always avoidable.
It's a lack of focus, that's all it is, but it can be a wake-up call for teams that have gotten too careless, but rules are rules.
Lopez, it's good from beyond the arc.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
It's good!
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Now Leonard jacks up a three. Brown pulls down the board. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's a pass to Tatum. For three. The triple drops.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming up in a big way.
And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Lopez. Matherin outside.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it. And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And he nails it.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the three in transition.
Tatum fires. He just drills it from way back. On offense, here are the Clippers. 6-point lead. It's a one-on-one situation. Shoots. The putback. Another chance. Rejected by
From NBA action, I'm Kevin Harlan, joined courtside by Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And it's Allie LaForce Sports Tonight on the sidelines. And now the New York Knicks starters. Josh Hart out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the 1 spot.
Don't sleep on Jason Tatum's athleticism. This guy attacks the basket with ferocity. The ability to affect the shot and then secure the rebound, that is big time, folks.
There's a screen. Nice move. Brown jams it in.
Oh my goodness, how about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With the Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
Here's Brunson. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Up again. It's tipped. Now here's Brown. Dives to the ball.
Don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Got a hand on it. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. They get the rebound. The 3 from Tatum. Out to White. Brown outside. There's a good screen. And finished off by Brown.
How about a little bit of daylight is all Jaylen Brown needs, up off his feet in a hurry.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
And last season, yet again, 60-plus wins, Greg, for the Celtics. One of the elite teams clearly in the league.
And the only concern was perhaps a tendency towards complacency, but after coming up short last season and with Tatum sidelined, some adversity to spark their competitive fire.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. Karl Anthony Towns is now familiar with the ethos of this Knicks team. He said they're gritty, they find a way to win, they never quit, bringing that New York mentality every single night. It's something that you recognize when you get to live in that kind of a culture. Back to you guys.
They are relentless. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Here's Tatum. The Knicks making the shot. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Oh, my goodness. Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
Outside, Towns. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And the dunk by Towns.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
Now here's Tatum. 12 points for him. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials up. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult...
The previous play is under review.
His
so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology we've seen.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Tatum. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket from deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Anunoby. And a fast break now for the Knicks. And he banks in the layup.
OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
Pass to Walsh. Here's Keita. Outside Tatum. He got it up. And that one released in time, but no good. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Tatum. You know, Doris, it's an ongoing debate, but some believe that the game is better today than ever before. I think it is. What about you?
Well, Kevin, despite what you might hear from players from prior generations, I 100% agree with you. Each and every year, we seem to be setting a record for the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. The players have never been more skilled. We lean heavily into analytics. It's in a perfect place.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Tatum. 12 points for him. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. And good that time.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Down low, Towns. The rebound by the Celtics. Keita's got rebound number 5 here tonight. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. Yeah, just a breakdown defensively there allows him to wind up with an easy dunk straight off the inbounds.
White against Brunson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Boston leading by 6. They set the pick, and here's Tatum for 3. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick-and-roll action. Beautiful.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Knicks trail by 9. Well, already so accomplished, Doris. Jason Tatum. As you look at the landscape of the Celtics, where is his place in that story?
Well, let's remember.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
The ruling on the floor stands.
To detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The free throw drops for Towns. And the Knicks, Doris, making some aggressive moves in recent years, loading up for a title run, and they came close.
And Kevin, this after years of patience and methodical building. You give away 5 first-round picks for Mikal Bridges, and of course you give away Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo to get Karl Anthony Towns. They haven't quite reached the summit, will they?
Brunson outside. To the middle, trying to find Towns. Gets it to him, releases. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Doors with his diverse offensive repertoire. Karl Anthony Towns is a matchup nightmare.
Absolutely, Kevin, and the reason being, he's right. He's one of the greatest shooting bigs in history, but the man is a great straight-line driver. Good luck checking him.
And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Karl Anthony Towns is taking his rebounding to a new level in New York. He said, I didn't put all this muscle on for no reason. I'm going to keep playing physical, keep playing my game, and I'll keep demanding attention from every defense and then let the game play out. Kevin, back to you.
Playing physical for sure. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Here's the screen. Here's Tatum. What a jam! Tatum doing it with style.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Here's Towns, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Greg, with the absence of Jason Tatum for the time being, perhaps a hiatus for the Celtics as a title favorite?
Well, not to mention some of the salary cap casualties. It's not the same team that won it all in 24, but in great position once Tatum returns.
Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum passes to Keita. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one goes on Anunoby.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. It's a 10-point game. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Hart with it. Brown's there. 5 to shoot.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Boston.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Tatum kicks to White. Pass to Walsh. Tatum on the wing. Here goes Tatum.
But Jason Tatum worked hard, being comfortable in tight windows off the dribble drive. That was a nice-looking move.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Right side Towns. Good, nice job down low. Towns has got 22.
Just doing what he can. He's competing, and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
That one, no good. Knicks trail by 8. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Brunson the pass to Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Anunoby against Tatum. The three is drilled by Tatum.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter. Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. And we finished one half of basketball. Celtics lead by 7. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And New York, looking at who they've got. OG Anunoby is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the center position. Well, if we look back at when things began to shift for the Knicks, Doris, it started with Jalen Brunson.
Well, I think certainly, Kevin, he is exactly the kind of leader you would want. Is he highly skilled? Of course he is. But he's about the work every day, and he sets the tone for his team. Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
And Towns throws it down.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Fires away from outside. No good that time. Knicks trail by 5. To the right side. On the wing, Anunoby. Guarded by Tatum. Anunoby passes to Towns. Out to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Lets the three fly. The sweet lefty stroke of Jalen Brunson.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Tatum against Anunoby. They set the screen. Tatum drives in. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Oh, boy, he attacks, but how about that rim protection? That is so good.
Bridges with it. Now guarded by Tatum. And Towns throws it down.
Now that Towns is rolling, boy, you just deliver the ball on time and on target, he will do the rest.
The three from Tatum. That one's not going to go. The Knicks have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Celtics have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
Left side, Towns. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Boston's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. The three from Tatum. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. Bridges double team. It's tipped. Bridges against Tatum. On the wing, Brown. To end the cold streak. Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. Brunson against White. And Brunson, here we go. Pass to Towns. It's deflected. Hard against Tatum. Second half here, we're just over. Oh, wow.
I'll tell you, that defense was on point. But how about the better offense of Jason Tatum on his way to the cup? Woo-hoo!
Here's Brunson barreling in. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Tatum on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. And the basket by Tatum.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
Brunson outside. To the paint. The kick out to Anunoby. Towns a screen on Brown. Anunoby passes to Towns. Back to Anunoby. 4 on the clock. Shoots from 14. And it comes off the front of the rim.
I'd go back to that shot again. That's a great look from the mid-range. 5
seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Tatum against Anunoby. Outside Tatum. The flush by Tatum.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Here's Bridges. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Boston, with their lead standing at 6.0. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest this fourth quarter.
Oh. You got to be kidding.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And it's Towns missing.
Well, beautifully done by Towns, using the up fake to bait the defender.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Boston.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Here's Tatum. Here's Kata. Boom, he jams it straight down.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? He loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And there is White. And that's good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists in the game. Brunson outside. Hart with the screen for Brunson. To the middle. To halt the run. And Hart with the nice bucket inside.
So confident in the painted area. Josh Hart understands how to score inside.
Nice move. Here's Tatum. Pass to Kata. There's Brown with the 3. Oh, the the dunk.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul. Now Towns. Oh, one dunk after another. Woo!
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Tatum fires. The long shot, no good.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
Celtics making a switch here. Garza's checked in. Towns a screen on White. Here's Towns. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Boston leading by 9. Now Tatum. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Stolen by Anunoby. And he capitalizes on the breakaway, laying that baby in.
And just willing to take chances defensively pays off in a transition basket.
That is quick defense to offense. These guys such terrific athletes. You can't let your guard down.
Bridges against Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Brown on the move. Oh, one-handed.
This guy's so dangerous on the drive, and if Brown has an opportunity to finish strong, there's going to be no doubt.
A minute 20 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Towns. Oh, what a play inside.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Anunoby against Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside, Tatum finds the deuce.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Brown against Bridges. Now White. Now Brown. Lets it fly from 18. Rebounded by Towns.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
And it's sent back by
or an artist, or simply a complete offensive technician, Kyrie Irving is ready to put on a clinic as they await tip-off against the Knicks. Mavs, Knicks, just moments away right after this. And now Dallas' starting group. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie, and it's flagged in at small forward. And it's Irving missing.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Brunson passes to Towns. Nice D from Gafford.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A., he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
Now here's Irving. No good from 11 feet. Outside Anunoby. Towns outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Irving looking around. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Irving. Second chance effort, and finished off by Gafford as he lays it in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Brunson. To the middle. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And he drops the first. And so Towns nails them both.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Irving for three. Hits the trifecta.
Look at Irving draining a tough shot. Not intimidated at all by the deep range.
Outside Brunson. To the paint. Stolen by Gafford. On the break. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Brunson surveys. Takes it inside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Anunoby against Irving. Pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Teammate Josh Hart may call Jalen Brunson the king of New York, but Brunson says, I would never consider myself a face of the franchise, but I'm a leader of this team. That's what I want to do, and I am grateful for the opportunity. I don't take this for granted. Back over to you, Brian.
Staying humble. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now here's Brunson. He has 7. Into the lane. Pass to Towns. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Irving for 3. And it's New York with a rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Towns. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns.
Well, you can't let that happen. That seems like a mental mistake.
The Mavericks have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Gafford the screen. Here's Irving. Again, Dallas.
And we all know Irving is a talented shooter. If you don't absolutely smother him, he will find shots.
Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. Christie with a rebound. Dallas has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Gafford with a screen on Brunson. Inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Knicks trail by 3. Outside Brunson. Fires the 3. He drops it from range. Brunson's got 10 points.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Irving for 3. And it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Brunson. 10 points for him. And again, New York with the triple.
Talk about the range. I mean, he's got amazing feel from that distance. Woo.
Up again.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 2. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Mavericks.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And clearly they have been using the three-point line to their advantage, looking for that shot early and often.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving, and it's flagged in at the 3. On defense, Dallas. 4-point game. Now here's Brunson. He's got 13. Just 5 on the clock. Towns. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
And it's Irving off the drive. And it's Gafford missing. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 2 to the inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Irving against Anunoby. A deep 3. And that one's good. Irving for 3. Irving's got 14 points for the game. New York has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Left side, Brunson. It's Brunson working inside.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Anunoby against Irving. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Outside Irving. Pass to Gafford. Dallas needs to get off a shot. From the high post. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Brunson. He's got 15. And Gafford with the block. The big man, Cat. Irving with it. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Shoots from 12, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The ruling on the floor stands.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Irving.
And he's basically automatic from here, and that's not an accident. No doubt, Kyrie still puts in work at the line.
Here's Brunson outside. No good there.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Down low. Here's Towns. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Gafford. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Gafford with a screen on Bridges. Irving against Bridges. Irving, the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
They're coming off the pick. Kyrie makes the unselfish play.
Outside Brunson. Here's Towns. Oh, the powerful slam by Towns.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Anunoby against Irving. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 7 tonight. Brunson against Washington. Brunson passes to Towns. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Daniel Gafford picks one up. He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all. A minute 6 left in the second. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Mavericks coach Jason Kidd addressing the upset over trading away Luka Doncic, and Kidd said he did everything he was supposed to do for the city and the team. But things change. Now we are being judged on the change. If you don't like it, then you have to get out of this business. Guys, back to you.
Winning cures all. All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
40 seconds left in the second quarter. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. To the middle. And the dunk by Gafford.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
Brunson passes to Towns.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
Outside Brunson to the inside and out of bounds. Dallas will have it.
Oh, those kinds of unforced mistakes will drive any coach nuts.
7 seconds left to play in the first half. With 1 on the clock. And the bucket is good from Gafford in deep. And that concludes the first half. Dallas on top, up 8. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Is he getting it done today?
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
When he gets the ball this deep and establishes position, now it's a matter of getting to his go-to moves that he loves.
OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. Outside Brunson. Inside. Nice move. And it's powered home by Towns.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Gafford the screen. And it's Irving off the drive. And again, it's Dallas. Legs, we've seen players extend their primes, extend their careers. What's behind that?
Well, I think you have to look at the absolute best, LeBron James, and what he has been able to do in making that investment in terms of caring for his body. It's a role model that all players should emulate.
Question is, can anybody replicate what LeBron has done?
Boy, that's going to be tough to copy that.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Irving. And the shot falls short that time. Knicks trail by 11. Towns on a screen. Here's Brunson outside. That one's down for Brunson.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. To the paint. And the dunk by Gafford.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Towns on a screen. Here's Brunson. Ooh, Brunson. Silky touch.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
To the middle. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Pass to Towns. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got 7 rebounds in the game. Inside. Here's Washington. Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Irving. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Now it's Hart. Stolen by Gafford. Washington with the ball. Towns covering. Outside Christie. Shoots over Bridges. Nice shot by Christie. And it's a 12-point Dallas lead.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And it's powered home by Towns.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Irving fires from way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Irving's got 8 here in this quarter. Outside Brunson. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. Here's Flag. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Anunoby. It's rebounded by Dallas. He's got 21. Pulls up on the wing. And there's Christie. That one's good on the assist by Irving. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Drills it from deep.
And there's a nice rhythm to Brunson's game. I mean, you see it in the pull-up.
The Mavericks have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Irving against Anunoby. And that's good. Irving for 3. Irving's got 28 points for the game.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 10 points here in the second half.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
And there it is for him.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
Yeah, moonshot by Brunson. He makes you guard him out there.
The Mavericks lead by 12. Here's Irving. And again, it's Dallas.
They're leaning on him heavy, and he's responding. He can carry the load.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Brunson driving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 30.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks going into the break up 12. They just can't. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And the Knicks with the possession here. A 12-point game on the court right now for Dallas. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's Flag in at the small forward position. Irving against Anunoby. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Irving. Another one falls for Dallas.
Yeah, Irving has a sixth sense for where to find his shot.
He shoots. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Anunoby against Irving, down low. And the dunk by Gafford.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And they double up Brunson. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Outside Irving. Knocks it down from distance. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
Here's Brunson. And he lays it up and in.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Irving against Anunoby. Left side Irving. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Irving's got 39.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, slowing down Irving is a team effort. And to this point, they're failing to slow his roll.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Irving against Anunoby. 18 feet out. Yes, sir! That one goes!
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game. Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Irving! No stopping him from 16 feet out.
And the handles Kyrie has are out of this world. He uses them so well in screen and roll action.
Brunson. Towns. Oh, Cat up there to clean it up.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. Irving up top. Bucket! That one goes! And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the three could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Buries it from outside!
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
The Mavericks lead by 9. Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Gafford. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Mavericks.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kyrie Irving.
Well, what a highlight reel he put together, playing his game and contributing in a big way.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, anything they do at this point is going to be futile. Too little, too late.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Leading by 5. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Irving. Here's Gafford. Irving outside. Puts up the tray. Towns rips down the board. It's stolen by Washington.
off each other as well as anyone. Tyrese Halliburton and Pascal Siakam leading the way as they gear up for the action at American Airlines Center. Pacers, Mavs. Up next on 2K Sports. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Siakam outside. 5 on the clock. Takes the three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And stolen by Siakam. Outside, Walker lets it go from deep. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Hard to find a more versatile forward, Clark, in this league than Pascal Siakam.
Yeah, and it's been so much fun to see how far his game has come in his decade plus. I mean, he was part of that Toronto Raptors championship team, an up-and-coming young force then, and now he's really refined his game. He's a go-to player. His hustle and defensive gifts are really what stood out early, and he continues to do that well. He's just a terrific top-line player in the NBA.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Pass to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Well, it's fun watching Irving share the ball. I mean, when he concentrates on running the offense, this team is really dangerous.
Here's Huff. Outside, Walker. Here's Huff, covered by Irving. Back to Walker. Clock at 6. And Indiana, another three.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Here's the three. Irving can't hit. Pacers leading by 5. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. I asked him what his strategy was for slowing down Tyrese Halliburton, and he said to guard him tightly. Even when he's dribbling the ball up the floor, I want us to be aggressive. I don't want him to have any breathing room. Let's see how much pressure they bring tonight against him. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Allie. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. And the Pacers another three.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Pass to Christie. Screen by Gafford. Second shot opportunity. He gets it in there.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. At the top of the key, Nembhard. That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot. Mavericks trail by 6. Outside Irving. For the screen on Nembhard. And a wide open look for Irving. And Dallas again with the bucket.
We've seen Kyrie do this so many times. Precise in the two-man game. Lethal, too.
To the inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Pacers leading by 6. 26 seconds left in the first quarter. Gafford with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Flag's got it. Gafford kicks to Irving. A 3-ball. Connects from 3-point range. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
Doesn't matter if he's well guarded or not. Kyrie knocking it down from deep.
They set the pick. Here's Halliburton. Off target at the rim.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Indiana.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Big man on the floor for Middle Washington and Gafford. Kyrie Irving is out there with Max Christie. And it's Flag in at the small forward position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Halliburton against Washington. Halliburton outside, down low. Here's Huff, and the layup's good off the glass. Some say, Clark, the game has lost its physicality, with fewer fouls called on average than in any previous decade.
You know, I don't necessarily fully agree with that, Kevin. Sure, the game is still physical. Some of the hard fouls, and because the game was played closer to the basket in the past, lent itself to more fouls being called and more bumping and thumping. It's more perimeter oriented now, but I don't know if it's necessarily less physical. And I don't actually mind fewer foul calls. I like the players being able to play and put the ball in the basket as much as possible.
Huff, and he jams it with authority. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Irving for 3. Walker with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
To the wing right side. Here's Huff. And it's off from 3-point range. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 3-point game. Shoots over Nembhard. Again, the Mavericks score.
Kyrie going to work from the mid-range is a thing of beauty. Such a skilled offensive player.
Halliburton outside. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got 5 rebounds tonight. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Halliburton for 3. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Walker against Irving. Inside. Good for his 6th make, and it does. Attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
Jacks up a 3. Huff, no good. Mavericks leading by 3. But Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Pacers trail by 6. Halliburton outside. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And on the way from Irving for 3. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Zubac is checked in for the Pacers. Halliburton against Washington. Halliburton passes to Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Such an integral part to Halliburton's game. He's one of the best passers in the league.
Irving drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for him so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Gafford, driving the lane, and Gafford throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
A three-pointer, no good. Pacers trail by 12. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. They get it back. Zubac misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter.
Hey, there's no denying it. Kyrie is a score-first guard, but he's a better passer than he gets credit for.
Halliburton for 3. Rebounded by Gafford.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Dallas. He was a true standout at Kyrie Irving in this game. He has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
On the court for Indiana. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Walker in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Zubac. rejection by Gafford. Here's the break. Here's Christie, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Drills the three-pointer.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, you can feel it. When you make a three on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Washington. Kicks it out to Siakam, and that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
6 to shoot. Halliburton passes to Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Well, with Zubats, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength, but he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skills.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season. Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Halliburton, good look inside.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender on his heels.
Mavericks leading by 12. Irving looking for an opening. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. No one near him. And the shot goes in. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Halliburton for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Halliburton's got 17.
Halliburton showing you a lot of confidence in his three-point stroke. That's something he's worked on.
Irving against Nembhard. For the screen on Nembhard. Pass to Washington. And foul on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Halliburton. Zubats in the post. Washington's on him, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. Mavericks leading by 13. Irving passes to Christie. Irving double team. Christie kicks to Irving. It's stolen by Nembhard. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. And Halliburton slams it in.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Here's Irving. Plays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 25 points in the game.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Halliburton against Washington. Just 5 to shoot. Zubats with the screen for Halliburton. Second chance shot. No good from Zubats. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Screen by Gafford. Christie the pass to Gafford. From about 19 feet. Doesn't go that time.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good.
Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Big men on the floor for Middle Washington and Gafford. Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Flag in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Zubats. Some solid defense from Gafford.
That's a chance he typically converts.
Halliburton with the steal. The shot by Nembhard and nobody around. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. Nembhard against Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving to the inside. And Gafford throws it down.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Halliburton is double. Pass to Zubats. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Daniel Gafford. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
You know, this is an example of why conditioning can be so important. I mean, it can be critical. They continue to sprint the floor, and there's no let-up in sight.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
And a deep 3 from Irving. Off target from 3-point range. Pacers trail by 13. Walker goes in.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
That's good from Walker. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Siakam kicks to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Off the mark, and a chance to trim it to single digits. Dallas leading by 12. Dallas moving it around. Got that one up quick.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Now Zubats. Halliburton fires. 3. Good.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Gafford. Oh, that was a 2-hander.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, the slam dunk.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Irving against Nembhard. Now Washington. Outside Irving. Now Gafford. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed.
Oh, yeah! For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
Nembhard against Irving. Puts it up from 17. The shot is off. Pacers trail by 12. Now Zubac. And he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so.
Yeah, and especially when he caps it off with the steady one-hand jam.
Stolen by Zubac. Now the Pacers moving it up. Nembhard knocks down the three.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Irving puts it right back up and in.
Yeah, he's like a one-man band out there, dialed in and on the attack.
Outside, Siakam misses the three. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Now Zubac. Nice use of the glass on the finish. The free throw drops for Zubac. Stolen by Nembhard.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag. That's a gimme right there. That's exactly what you want.
The basket here in this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
Now Siakam. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Poked away. Flag. And that's in there.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. And now Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Jarris Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubats in at the 5. Leonard, good.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
How about that take from Halliburton? That's a big-time finish on the drive.
Done. The pass to Leonard. We played just over a minute here in the first. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form, makes it look easy right there.
Halliburton, the pass to Zubats. He's off on the layup.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
Leonard's shot's good.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Pass to Walker. Lays it up and banks it in.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Jones with a screen on Nembhard. Mathurin passes to Jones. Siakam left side. Back to Halliburton. Some nice passing by Indiana here. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Yeah, if you allow Zubats positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
One of the things you love about Tyrese Halliburton is clutch game.
You need your best players to be fearless in those moments and to play with a verve and a confidence that permeates the entire roster. And you've got to be a shot maker. Tyrese Halliburton is all of those things.
And here are the Pacers now, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Zubats with a screen on Leonard. 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Halliburton.
My goodness, how about that explosion? Halliburton takes off.
Leonard for 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Zubats with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Halliburton's got 7 points.
Now Halliburton loves answering a challenge. A 3 made on one end means it's time for him to come back and answer.
Leonard looking over the floor. For 3. The Pacers pull it in. 1:24 left in the opening quarter. Nembhard finds Halliburton. Back to Nembhard. And stolen by Leonard. An easy 2 on the layup. 12 points for him.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Now here's Halliburton. He has 7. Shot clock at 6. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Wherever he's gone, the shot has followed. Halliburton perfecting his craft in the mid-range.
Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. 32 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Siakam for three. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Los Angeles leading by 6. Pass to Dunn. Here's the three. Counted from distance. Dunn's got his second basket.
Well, just nice to see the time spent in the gym by Chris Dunn coming to fruition on that jumper.
Here's Halliburton. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Leonard outside. 1 second left. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. All right, we'll get back to the action after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
On the court for the Pacers, Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Walker, and it's Zubats in at the center position. Siakam against Leonard. The three. It's rebounded by Zubats. Pacers trail by 5. And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the 3rd stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003, leaves after 2007, and then back in 2021, and now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history.
6 on the shot clock. Dunn. Oh, a special move before that shot. Dunn's got 7 points in the game.
Well, Chris Dunn, remarkably comfortable in the mid-range. You get him the ball in that spot, he'll take care of the rest.
Zubats, screen. Halliburton for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Jones sets a screen. Leonard against Halliburton. Now here's Leonard. The D's right on him. Walker pulls down the board.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Pass to Halliburton. Now Nembhard from behind the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
A pretty pass from Tyrese Halliburton. You want this guy running the show.
Left side Matherin. Jones with a screen on Nembhard. 3-pointer Matherin. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Walker with it. Picked up by Matherin. Back to Walker. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Oh, a good look from Zubats. And Indiana again with the bucket.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Leonard inside. He's guarded by Nembhard. Leonard, so strong. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Now, this is just pick and roll action at its finest. The big man sets a solid screen, rolls to the cup, leaves no doubt.
Nembhard against Leonard, and the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. And there's 1:45 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Leonard. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
Zubats with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton for 3. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Leonard for three. Again, the miss by Leonard. Indiana leading. Siakam finds Halliburton. Back to Siakam. No good from outside.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Leonard on the take. Leonard just bullies his way in for the score.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has zero fear. In fact, contact, it doesn't deter him at all.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. .44 seconds left in the second quarter. Zubats with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton surveys the floor. Clock at 6. Nifty move. Going inside, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. The Clippers in the lead. Now Leonard. He's got 21. Lopez, the screen on Siakam. Leonard for three. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Clippers ahead, up by 2. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. Operation on the scoreboard. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Matherin in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Indiana has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Halliburton, and the 18-footer right on the mark. Halliburton's got 20 points.
That's the IQ of Tyrese Halliburton in pick-and-roll action. Always understands how to get the defender to bite.
Leonard outside to the inside, and it's Lopez with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. For 3, Matherin. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Halliburton, and the baseline jumper goes down. Halliburton's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Leonard against Siakam. Leonard passes to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Walker. 5 on the clock. And here's Lopez from the arc. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
Well, just good fundamental basketball. You go hunt a body, make sure you box out. Good job.
Halliburton with the ball. 22 points for him. Zubats with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton goes. Here's Zubats. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. 8 points for Ivica Zubats.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Leonard, good. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Halliburton, the pass to Zubats. Halliburton outside. Inside, Halliburton gets it to fall.
When Halliburton gets this close to the cup, he's got that little teardrop. Very tough to stop it.
Here's Matherin. Drives to the hoop. Yep, count it. Matherin's got 8.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Leonard against Halliburton. Here's Zubats. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Make no mistake, with that frame and that touch, Zubats a tough cover in close.
And Doris, you look at Ivica Zubats. His game is elevated to a point where he's near the top of opposing scouting reports.
What's fascinating to me, BA, is there were a couple years where we were saying traditional 5s are no longer part of the game. Not true. Zubats is a throwback. Plays to his strengths, playing in the paint, rebounding the basketball, and affecting the game with that 7-foot frame. Well, it's been early in his career, but Tyrese Halliburton has proven to be extremely dangerous from range.
Leonard gets the bucket.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Halliburton against Leonard. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Halliburton's got 11 points in the quarter.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Leonard against Siakam. Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, BA.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. A minute 6 left in the third. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Zubats. Done with a steal. Here's Matherin. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Just a great nose for the ball. Chris Dunn with the clean pick, starts the fast break, and they leave no doubt.
Zubats with a screen on Leonard, puts up a deep 3. Zubats inside, working on Lopez. Halliburton outside. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
Matherin finds Leonard. Leonard double team. And stolen by Nembhard. Now the Pacers on the move. Zubats inside. Defended by Jones. Count it.
So strong, so tough. Ivica Zubats absorbs the contact and goes right through it.
Matherin passes to Leonard. Shot on the wing. Again, the Clippers score.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Down low. Pascal Siakam throwing it down.
Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Indiana ahead, up 2. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Pacers, Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Walker in at the 3, the small forward. To the right side. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. The rebound by Nembhard. Indiana's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 5th foul. Jones against Siakam. Lets a floater go. And it's good on the lay-in. And now a 3-point Indiana lead.
That's tremendous touch from the big man. Siakam proving that floater is in his bag.
To the middle. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
A nice shot by Zubac.
You love to see Zubac get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
It's Mathurin with a drive. Drops in the layup for 2. Mathurin's got 9 points here in the second half. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. They lead by 1. Inside, Zubac. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And
the ruling on the floor stands.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He seems pretty disappointed with the 3-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Appreciate the report, Allie. The free throw drops from Zubac.
It's been great watching Ivica Zubac's growth. This guy, his game has evolved and his role is increasing.
Lopez passes to Mathurin. Driving inside. Lopez with it. Siakam covering. Now Mathurin. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard! Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Leonard against Siakam. Lopez. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Well, one aspect that makes Lopez dangerous is his size. At 7 foot, and he doesn't have to go far to slam it home.
Leonard against Halliburton. Now Zubac. Oh, he misses the layup.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Leonard attacking. Mathurin outside. Jones with a screen on Nembhard. Outside Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, the stuff!
This is what the team likes about Mathurin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Mathurin against Nembhard. Zubac with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton fires. He drills the wide-open jumper.
Oh, big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
Leonard against Siakam. Lopez, the screen on Siakam. Zubac with the steal. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubats answers the call big time.
Jams it home!
Wow, big moment for the youngster. Pressure not getting to Benedict Mathurin even a little.
Halliburton turning on the Jets.
Halliburton just has a knack for understanding what his team needs, and that was a big-time clutch delivery.
Bogdanovic check. In for the Clippers.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
Bogdanovic against Siakam. Outside Bogdanovic. Connects!
And Bogdan has played in big games before, and this experience translating into him being ready to take important shots.
Halliburton on the wing, defended by Jones. Buries it!
He's been red hot. It's like one of those days when it seems like he can't miss.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
Looking to close things out, that might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. It's stolen by Bogdanovic. The release. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Outside Zubats. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches. They prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
And the...
Whoa!
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Outside Leonard takes a three, gets the three-pointer to fall.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Tatum driving in, and he elevates with a slam dunk, and Brook Lopez did not like that.
Yeah, a lot of strength and power in that Tatum slam.
Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Here's Tatum. It's good from long range. Tatum's got 7.
Solid from 3. Tatum is not shy about firing away.
Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
And here is Tatum. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Tatum against Leonard. Puts up a deep 3. Here's Kata. And he goes in for the dunk. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Leonard looking over the floor. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low. And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Tatum. He has 7. A three-pointer is right on target. 10 points for him.
Well, give the defense credit for putting pressure on Tatum, but his focus made him undeniable there.
Lopez, a screen on White. Leonard, that's for 2. Again, Los Angeles.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
They get it back. Power down with both hands.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Foot in the ground, and Mathurin is gone. Hard to stop off the drive.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Back to you guys.
He has come a long way. Okay, thank you, Allie. And you think of all that Jaylen Brown has accomplished, Coach? Top of the list, 2024 Finals MVP.
Yeah, look, it's tough to beat that as an accomplishment, Kevin. Win your team a championship and be the biggest part of it. But what I love about Jaylen Brown is the consistency of what he's done throughout his career. This guy has been good for a long time, and he's still got a long way to go.
Scooped up. Kata, nifty move. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Boston shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
LA's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Leonard, no luck. It's deflected. Leonard with the steal.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
I see that time from Leonard.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Outside, Jones. Back to Leonard. A baseline J. Another miss by Leonard. The Celtics have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Pass to Tatum. There's the screen. Fires from deep. Knocks down the three ball. Tatum's got 13. Faint lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Here's Lopez. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And Leonard gets it to go.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this. Oh, well, just another night in the office for Jason Tatum. We've come to expect big games from him. He is that special.
Outside Leonard. Jones with the screen on White. Leonard dishes to Dunn. And Dunn with the slam. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Here's Jones, and Jones with the stuff.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Brown's shot is good.
Brown does a nice job of staying ready and making himself a weapon off the ball.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Three-pointer. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Yeah, and you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Tatum against Leonard. Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change, but your style has to be fitted to your personnel. I know it's a long three, but for guys like Tatum, that's just a normal shot.
Pass to Lopez, and stolen by Tatum. Goes up, the finish, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Leonard's got 31 points.
Well, he probably didn't need the fadeaway. There's an example of style points.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Brown on the drive, and he elevates with a slam dunk, and Brook Lopez did not like that.
My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
Here's Leonard. Here he goes. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
1:15 left in the first half. Jones with the screen on Tatum. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Down low. And it's Jones. That time on the assist from Leonard. Jones has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Over in the corner, Brown. Tries again. Cade's shot is off. Los Angeles leading by 7. And stolen by Leonard. Here goes Kawhi. Shoots over White. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on White.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into fouling.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Tatum against Leonard. Here comes Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Allowing the play to develop naturally. Terrific patience by Tatum in the screen and roll.
White against Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Lopez from long range. A shot off that time. And that does it for the first half of play. Clippers ahead, up 7. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
The first half, he has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the 1 spot. Lots of layers to it, Coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game, in your opinion?
Wow, now that's a tough question, Kevin, because this guy can do it all. I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is he can create whatever shot he needs at any given time. He's got the ball handling skills and the shot making ability to get where he needs to go and then finish the play.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, the Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Back to you, Kevin.
Staying dialed in. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Mathurin, good.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
There's the pick. Pass to Cada. The kick out to Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Leonard attacking, and then Leonard with the dunk.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Back to Tatum. Elbow shot is on the way. The putback, here's Cada. And White kicks to Tatum. A new 14 for Boston. Clippers leading by 5. Over to the left wing. Dunn, wide open, he fires, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Leonard, the pass to Lopez. That's tipped. Pass to Cada. Deflects the pass. Tatum on the wing. He's covered. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. And, guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Leonard against White. Shot clock at 6. Outside Mathurin. Off target from outside. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 2 for the lead. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Lopez with the steal. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Finished off the break. Jones has got 6. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Here's Cada. Lopez with the block.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking, adept at using that length to alter shots.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. So he gets them both. LA has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Here's Leonard. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight. There's 38 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Boston trailing. Tatum passes to Cada with the drive. Lopez with the steal. Mathurin with the ball. He has 6. There's 18 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. 5 to shoot. Leonard attacking. Leonard full steam ahead.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
That's tipped. And so Boston again turning it over.
Poor decision there to heave the ball so far down the court. I mean, there's plenty of better places to go with it.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, that's great decision-making and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Cada in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. Leonard the pass to Lopez. Here's Mathurin. He's covered by Brown. Here's Lopez. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Whatever drawbacks Lopez may have, scoring in the post isn't one of them. He is a nightmare for opposing defenses to deal with down low.
And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles, and the dunk by Lopez.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this and fast.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his third foul so far. Celtics trail by 5. Brown deciding where to go with it. Left side, Tatum. Over Leonard. Tatum, no good.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
There's Brown with the 3. Oh, they get it back. Walsh. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Tatum. And Tatum slams it home.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Celtics trail by 5. Brown outside. From deep. Here's Tatum. Stolen by Jones. Leonard! The 20-foot jumper, good.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Tatum fires. He's off from 3. Clippers leading by 7. Now Mathurin. Here's Jones. Plays it in off the window.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Jones against Brown. And the 3 misses.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Stolen. Tipped away. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Oh, Tatum flies in to finish it off.
Yeah, nice lob there, and what a leap by Tatum. You just have to admire that kind of play.
Jones with the screen on White. Leonard. Oh, what a finish.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 9-point game. They set the pick. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Cash money, Brown with the tray.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot, but when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
Now Jones. Here's Matherin. Lock at 6. And that one is good. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play.
The ruling on the floor stands.
The time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Leonard draws the double. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brown from outside. Lopez rips down the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Leonard against Tatum. Now here's Leonard. Puts it up from deep. The shot misses.
This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen. And it's Walsh in at the 1.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
You know, for a team that's had deep playoff runs almost every year recently, the Celtics fell short last season, RJ.
Well, injuries and other factors played into that. But there's so much parity in the NBA right now. There is no team invincible come playoff time.
Brunson passes to Towns. Brown with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Brown. Pass to Walsh. Brown scanning the floor. 6 to shoot.
Good footwork, good awareness, nice defense from Bridges.
Brown, no good. Brunson against White. Brunson on the drive. Three-pointer, Bridges. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Tatum against Anunoby. There's a screen. He takes it in.
Oh, yes!
Whoa. Throw it down!
Oh! Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
And Brunson, here we go. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The ruling on the floor stands.
NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Brunson. And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, BA, and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to Queta. Anunoby against Tatum. Takes a 3. And it's New York with a rebound. And here's Brunson. Out to Bridges. To the paint. Tries the 9-footer. That's good from Towns. On the assist from Bridges.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum inside. Here's Queta. Outside, Brown. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Brown's got 5.
A very athletic play by Brown, getting the ball inside and working his way to a high percentage shot.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Brian, back to you.
Very confident. Thanks much for the report, Allie.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Towns a screen on White. Here's Brunson outside. Sinks the tray. He's got 5.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
There's Tatum with the three, and he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Taking matters into his own hands, Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Brunson. He's got 5. A minute 9 left to play in the first. And he makes it.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Outside Tatum. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Brunson against White. Towns a screen on White. Brunson passes to Towns. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and roll. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Brunson's got 10.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Towns a screen on White. Back to Brunson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Knicks out in front. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Taking a look at the Celtics. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the point guard position. Pass to Tatum. Launches it. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. The floor is spaced for the Celtics, Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But you live by the 3, die by the 3. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling.
4 on the clock. Banging his way through, Jalen Brunson.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Tatum inside. Anunoby covering. They get it back. Tatum. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Kept alive. Blocked! Brown against Bridges. It's stolen by Hart. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Towns takes it all the way to the rim.
And just so great to see a big man busted up the court like Towns here. I mean, getting into position for the points on the move, wow, incredible.
Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Brunson passes to Towns. Towns owning it inside.
Just a good playmaker. Brunson using the pick and roll to create offense for his team.
Anunoby against Tatum. They set the screen. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Brunson looks it over. Inside. Double team on Towns. Bridges passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Tatum with room to shoot. And it's Boston scoring again.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
White with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And here's Brown for three. Sinks it from distance. Now just a 1-point Knick lead.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
Hart with a screen on White. Brunson against White. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Towns drops the hammer.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Pass to Tatum. Lets the three fly. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's got 22.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
Bridges outside. It's stolen. Outside Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
Look, this dude is well built, and he's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Down low. Picked it out of midair. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Rise up and flush it, big man. If he wanted to, he could have ripped the rim off the backboard on that one.
Anunoby against Tatum. They set the pick. Three-pointer. Tatum! Money from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And so it's Jason. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
A good look from Brown. Nails the wide-open jumper. Brown's got 10 points.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game.
And with Jalen Brown on the wing, he feels like any given night he has the advantage in his matchup.
He's either too fast for the big guys or too strong for the small guys. That's the problem. He is a handful on both ends of the floor also.
Offensive rebound. To the inside. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to White. Just 5 on the clock. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Tatum.
And shows hustle and plays hard on defense. Wow. Towns sure knows how to keep his coaches happy.
Knicks trail by 5. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Brown going to work.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
To the middle. And it's Towns with the power finish.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Tatum looking it over. Pass to Walsh. And here's Tatum. 5 to shoot. From downtown. On target from range. Tatum's got 32 points in the game.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
Towns. Rebound Boston. Kid has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Tatum driving to the basket. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
And look at that reach. I mean, Towns just saying no.
Pass to Walsh. Shot clock at 5. Up top, Tatum. Anunoby covering. Tatum can't hit.
I tried to create some extra space there, but not able to hit the tough leaning jumper.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, the Celtics have a great 1-2 punch with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Tatum said, JB always starts the game really aggressive. I'm a naturally laid-back guy. I kind of see things out first, and then I can essentially take over when I need to. We have found that balance. Back to you guys.
A dangerous duo. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Brown against Bridges. Left side, Tatum. Back to Brown. And there's the screen. The 3-ball. Nice D from Bridges.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Here's Towns. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
So he gets them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
There's Tatum with the 3. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
Here's Brunson outside. Hits a 3-pointer. Brunson's got 15.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Tatum, a screen on Bridges. Brown drives in. Tatum from long range. And it's New York with a rebound. And here's New York now. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Brunson with it. He's got 15. For 3, Bridges. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
It's been all about... We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court right now for the Celtics. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the point guard position. Here's Towns. Deflected! And they get it back. Bridges passes to Towns. Stolen! And they're pushing it up! Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
New York on D. 3-point lead. Oh, a deep three from Tatum. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And it's powered home by Towns.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum can't hit.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Screen by Hart. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick.
Oh, wow. What a finish by Jaylen Brown.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
White against Brunson. Outside Hart. Shot clock at 6. Anunoby a screen on Tatum. Hart. And he banks in the layup. And the Knicks lead by 7.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
On the wing, Tatum. Anunoby covering. Tatum passes to Brown. Oh, he misses the dunk. New York leading by 7. Towns a screen on Brown. Now Bridges from downtown. The three is in.
Yeah, canning it from the corner isn't as easy as Bridges made it look that time.
Tatum against Anunoby.
Man, the defender really...
And coach doesn't like the call at all.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Play.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. That free throw misses.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
White against Brunson. Towns a screen on White. Brunson. Oh, it misses.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Jason Tatum. It's money from deep.
Oh, that's just a smooth jump shot. Tatum has such a deep arsenal. So many different ways to score.
Brunson against White. Towns on a screen. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Here's the pass to Brown. Here's Tatum. Beyond the arc. Harden with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Towns a screen on White. White against Brunson. Now Towns. 6 to shoot. Brown pulls down the board. On the wing, Tatum. He's covered by Hart. Fires the three. Ooh, it doesn't go.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Towns. There's the drive.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Yes, sir, with the three. They've led by as much as 10. He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of you. We call that putting the game on ice. This one, oh yeah, that's over.
Tatum. The shot is money. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Now Towns. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Ooh, he leaves no question. Bridges against Brown. Here's a pass to Tatum. Money from 3. And so it's
Decided GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Carter's out there with Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2 guard. Now, here is Irving. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. Bridges against Irving. From 18 feet away. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
His goal is to make an impact all over the floor. Irving can be a headache from mid-range.
To the paint. And Towns throws it down.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Irving against Towns. From downtown, Irving's shot is good. Irving's got 5.
And Irving can change the course of a game with his ability to shoot the 3.
Tim, pure basketball artistry. That's what Kyrie Irving embodies.
Well, Kevin, the combination of the ball handling, the finishing ability, impossible shot making. I'm not sure there's any player in the NBA who puts on a better show than Kyrie.
Here's Irving. OG Anunoby making his last shot. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Hart. For New York, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot's good by Gafford.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
And Towns the bucket on the assist by Brunson. 6 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Irving from long range. Cans it from downtown. Irving's got a couple of threes now in the first for Dallas.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. Here's Towns. And Anunoby, here we go. Rebounded by Gafford.
What a contest. That looked like a guaranteed bucket.
And a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks. But, GA, there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been their 2 best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link, it has some truth to it.
Here's Towns. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Daniel Gafford. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
Now here's Irving. 10 points for him. For the screen on Anunoby. Irving looking over the floor. Screen by Gafford. Puts one up from 19.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Towns a screen on Christie. Brunson against Christie. Brunson the pass to Towns. Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel.
Well, you can't let that happen. That seems like a mental mistake.
Dallas has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
To the middle. Here's Towns. Misses in close. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. To the paint. And Gafford throws it down.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Towns the screen. And here's Brunson outside. Nailed from three-point land.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, the energy was there. The communication was there. I think they can build on this going forward.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. They've got Towns. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the power forward. Over to the wing. Irving against Anunoby. Launches a three, and the three ball is good. Irving's got 13.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Brunson scanning the floor. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Good. Brunson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Outside Irving to the inside. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. That ball is good for another field goal, his 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
You can't let Irving get comfortable in that pick and roll. Superb at knowing when to shoot in those situations.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. New York trailing. You know, you got to be impressed with the size and athleticism of this Mavericks front court, Jim.
And now the addition of Cooper Flagg at small forward. So in addition to all the length and mobility they already had, this now makes them the match of any team in the league in that regard.
Just a problem inside. Flagg just burst through the contact.
Brunson off the dribble. Towns looking it over. Hart the pass to Towns. The Mavericks pull it in.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Outside Irving. Pass to Gafford. Gafford is screen on Hart. 5 on the clock. And stolen by Hart. Gafford against Towns. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And here is Irving. 15 points in the game. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. And another basket for Dallas.
And when he's on like this, guys, there's not much you can do to stop Kyrie, an incredible shot maker.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Offered his screen on Anunoby. Irving against Anunoby. Shooting foul as the whistle. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some...
The ruling on the floor stands.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
Such a talent. Kyrie does certain things offensively that few others will even attempt.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations, so many great veterans to learn from, and a Hall of Fame coach. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Dallas.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, the defense has been conceding the mid-range shot, and they've taken advantage of that, and as a result, they've found a lot of success.
Here's Irving. Nice shot from the wing. Irving's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
An efficient scorer, Irving is capable of connecting from just about any spot on the floor.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Down low, puts the move on, and Towns throws it down.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Anunoby against Irving. Pulls it from the elbow. Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
And you know, for a score-first point guard, Irving is no slouch as a facilitator.
Here's Brunson. Left side, Towns. And no good as it rattles out.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Offered his screen on Anunoby. Stolen by Anunoby. Here's Bridges. And it's...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Play him on. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
That'll do it for the first half. It's Dallas as they end the second quarter with a tremendous 17-7 run. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center.
Well, this team has trusted him with this level of responsibility, and it's easy to see why.
Mavericks leading by 9. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Kyrie Irving is out there with Max Christie. And it's Flag in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Hart. Towns high post. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you got to like Towns being assertive there. When he plays like this, it really makes the defenders uncomfortable.
And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Gafford is screen on Anunoby. Irving against Anunoby. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. 6 to shoot. That one goes. Count it. 10 points for Daniel Gafford.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
And we just saw Cat at his best, pounding the paint, finishing near the rim.
Anunoby against Irving. Inside. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
The 15-footer. Gafford sets the pick for Flag. Lets it go from the wing. Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Brunson outside. Brunson drops it in from the arc. Wow!
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
For the screen on Anunoby. Irving against Anunoby. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Brunson outside. To the inside. Towns. 2 free throws coming up. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
Nobody near Irving. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 24 points.
You know Kyrie is never lacking in confidence. Drains it from another zip code.
You know, Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, it's a work of art.
He makes it look so easy, but that fluidity is the result of countless hours in the gym and perhaps an innate gift for the extraordinary.
Here's Irving, and another basket for Dallas.
And that's a defensive miscue there. You can't let Irving get that kind of position inside.
Brunson, left side. And it's Towns missing.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Irving against Anunoby. To the paint. Here's Gafford. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 9th assist in the game now.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Anunoby. Irving against Anunoby. For the screen on Anunoby. Irving passes to Gafford. Back to Irving. Buries it down low. Irving's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguardable.
Outside Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Again, the Mavericks score.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
And so it's Dallas heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Knicks trail by 7, and on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Josh Hart out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot. Down low, and Towns throws it down.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
High post try. Oh, he touched it while it was in the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. New York's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Took him no time at all on that one.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
To the paint, here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
And stolen by Flag. There's the drive. Up and in on the layup. And now a 6-point Maverick lead. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Dallas.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And the relentless pace has really taken a toll on the opposition.
Towns, no luck. And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Shoots over Anunoby, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And with the appropriate jump shot to be a high-volume scorer, Irving has lights out shooting ability.
To the left side wing, and stolen by Kyrie Irving. And here we go, fast break, Flag's got it. Yeah, that goes in.
Possessing great handles at that size. Flag is very adept at breaking down the defense in that pick and roll.
Here's Towns. And he jams it in.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Outside Irving. From 13 feet, it's in.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Just so fluid with the ball in his hands. Towns capable of driving right around.
Anunoby against Irving. Here's Gafford. Towns with the steal. And now the Knicks on the break. And the shot will go down.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
The free throw drops for Towns. Mavericks leading by 5. Outside Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Here's Gafford. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. How hard? Now Towns. And stolen by Christie. Takes it inside. Oh, the slam dunk.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Here's Towns. The response, slamming it home.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Irving against Anunoby. Good work there as it goes down.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Stolen by Anunoby. Now Towns. Here's Anunoby. Got it.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
Yep, that's going to go in.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field. And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Yeah, I think it's time to wave the white flag.
Now Irving.
This is Brian Anderson. And now Dallas' starting group. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the small forward position. And for Indiana, Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubats in at center, filling out the middle. Grant, these are two teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Outside Irving. Shoots over Nembhard. And it's Irving missing.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Walker against Washington. Washington against Halliburton. Pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Great job right there, using his size to full advantage.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 4-point game. Gafford with a screen on Walker. The three from Washington. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton outside. Siakam looking it over. Halliburton outside. 5 on the clock. With the drive. Here's Zubats. He shoots again. Gafford with the block. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Pure from three-point range.
As fast as lightning, Halliburton gets it and shoots it in a matter of nanoseconds.
The 2025 playoffs had some incredible comebacks, Clark. Indiana had some all-timers.
Yeah, it was absolutely unreal. The excitement, the drama, the close finishes. I mean, unbelievable. How about these wins for the Pacers? Down by 7 with less than 40 seconds against the Bucks. Got it done. Also trailed by 7 with under a minute versus the Cavs. Won that one. And losing by 9 in the last minute against the Knicks and came through again with a win. And even in the finals, they made some miraculous comeback wins against OKC. Had at least one miraculous comeback win. So an amazing clutch playoff performance by the Indiana Pacers.
Halliburton on the attack. And he can't jam it through.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Outside for Irving. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Pacers leading by 7. Halliburton surveys the floor. Clock at 6. Zubats inside. He's guarded by Gafford. A nice shot by Halliburton.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
The shot's good.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
Zubats. The shake. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Zubats has got 6.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
And the basket is good.
Oh, yeah. Irving, he has the mid-range in his bag now.
Indiana on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skill?
I'll be honest, B.A. I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie around the rim. He makes really difficult buckets look too easy.
Pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Hey, there's no denying it. Kyrie is a score-first guard, but he's a better passer than he gets credit for.
Zubats, screen. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
Zubac with a screen on Washington. Here's Halliburton. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. And he's going to the line for two. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford.
That was just a bad pass. There's no other way to describe it. It happens, but that was bad.
Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Pacers?
They started this one on a mission to own their offensive rebounds, outworking the defense to win back the ball and get second chance shots.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's flagged in at the three, the small forward. Gafford with a screen on Nembhard. Irving looking around. Pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Indiana leading by 12. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Halliburton against Washington. Zubac with a screen on Washington. Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. Here he goes.
And just carving up the defense on the drive. Great to see Flag taking initiative on offense like this.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They've led by as many as 14. With the floater, here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you, Brian. A high skill level in today's NBA. Dallas Mavericks coach and Hall of Famer Jason Kidd said these guys have gotten so good. Everyone can shoot threes and get their own rebound and make an assist. It's incredible what these young players are doing. Back over to you, Brian.
The next generation. Allie, thank you. Mavericks trail by 15. Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA. But Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30-point, 15 assists, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces Real orange juice because he squeezes it.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Again, Dallas.
You know, when Irving rises up to take these shots, so smooth in how he gets it done. He always seems to be in control.
Inside, Zubats. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And Zubats drops them both. And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it. Such an integral part to Halliburton's game. He's one of the best passers in the league.
Gafford with a screen on Nembhard. Irving finds Gafford. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Gafford the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Offensive board. And another shot. No good on the layup.
As he often does, he gets to the rim. But that's just stellar defense.
Washington against Halliburton. Zubats with a screen on Washington. Halliburton up top. He's guarded by Washington. Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Zubats with a screen on Washington. Here's Halliburton. Up top, Zubats. Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton on the wing. Down low. Stolen by Gafford. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Here's Flagg. And here is Irving. Gafford with a screen on Halliburton. To the inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
Halliburton against Washington. Inside. Here's Zubats. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Daniel Gafford picks one up. And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
You know, guys, when you look at those numbers last year for him, I think it does affect how much you're willing to go after contact because you're a little fearful of getting to the foul line unless you're in the and one situation. Too many trips to the line when you shoot it as poorly as he does actually can hurt.
Thanks very much, Ali. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Walker in at the three. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Gafford against Halliburton. Here's Zubac. Shot from the low post is good. Zubac has got 30 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Zubac with a screen on Washington. Halliburton with the ball. Checked by Washington. Back to Halliburton. Shot from 16. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Whenever that mid-range jump shot is available, Halliburton is going to take advantage of it. He's a really good passer, but also an opportunistic scorer.
Nembhard against Irving. Gafford the screen. Irving the pass to Gafford. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from Zubac. Pacers leading by 14. Walker against Washington. Zubac with a screen on Washington. Walker attacking. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Walker. Indiana needs to get a shot off. From 13, Halliburton misses.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Now here's Irving. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And the shot counts. And they stop the action here. They're using their...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Inside, Halliburton gets it to fall.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Another one falls for Indiana.
Halliburton recognizing when he should look for a shot or set up others. That time, a smart play by a really good offensive player.
Gafford with a screen on Nembhard. Irving for three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Zubac has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Halliburton on the attack. Too fast for him, Halliburton.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
And that one's good. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Indiana leading by 13. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Zubac passes to Walker. Halliburton outside. Zubac with a screen on Williams. Here's Halliburton. And it's Indiana scoring again.
A terrific effort from Halliburton so far offensively. He's not holding anything back on that end of the floor.
That's tipped. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Pass to Zubac. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Indiana.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there. He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Nembhard for three. Sends it home from three-point land.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
Nembhard against Irving. And stolen by Nembhard. Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. It could go. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Taking a look at the Mavericks. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the small forward position. Pass to Zubac. Back to Halliburton. Oh, there's the alley! And the jam by Walker.
Go up and get it, young man. Walker's terrifying when he's attacking the rim.
Here's Irving. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. Zubac with a screen on Washington. Halliburton against Gafford. To the left side wing. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen. Pass to Halliburton. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist. Halliburton's got 12 points in just the second half.
Hey, it's so amazing to see how much raw talent Kyrie Irving has. Just seems like that ball is part of it.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Irving. Pacers leading by 18. Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. And Halliburton with the three. Halliburton's got 26.
Remarkable judgment in the pick and roll. Halliburton reads these situations extraordinarily well.
Here's Irving. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Halliburton outside. Another three for Indiana.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there. Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
For Indiana, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Nembhard against Christie. Now Nembhard. Shot clock at 6. Fades. And Zubac with the basket on the assist by Nembhard. Zubac has got 36 points. Here's Irving. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Boy, he's got outstanding balance. Kyrie Irving is so good at converting through contact. For a little guy, he's one of the best I've seen.
And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Stolen by Gafford. Here's Flag. He's covered by Siakam. And he drives in. Bucket!
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Indiana leading by 17. Zubats with a screen on Washington. A nice shot by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 points in the quarter.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Count it!
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Indiana's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. He shoots! Oh, can't hit the jumper. Mavericks trail by 17.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Pacers.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Tyrese Halliburton.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
Irving with it. Siakam covering. Gafford with a screen on Siakam. Irving! And they recover it. Flag fires. 19-footer is good. Here's Halliburton. 40 seconds left in the fourth. Zubats with a screen on Washington. Irving against Walker. And stolen by Irving. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. And count it. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Halliburton on the attack. Zubats using the glass to lay it in.
In your Friday afternoon. With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sidelines. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brooke Lopez is out there with Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the point. And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery-bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
Now here's Leonard. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Zubac. Here's Walker. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that.
The Zubac's always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
And Doris Rick Carlisle, now in his second stint, is the head coach of the Indiana Pacers.
But he is a basketball lifer, Kevin. Over 2 decades as an NBA head coach, he has seen it all. Remember the 2011 title win in Dallas. His guidance has been a key to this Pacers' recent success. What we know about Tyrese Halliburton, this guy always ready to push the pace. He's got a ton of energy. He's willing to outrun and outwork other guys.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. And that one drops for him. Zubac has got his second basket. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And Lopez has it in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
You simply have to remember that Brooke Lopez can stroke the jumper. This guy on catch and shoot is terrific.
Zubac, a screen on Leonard. Halliburton for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Now here's Walker. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
That one goes in.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Zubac. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Clippers have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Leonard against Siakam. Lopez left side. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Lopez. Now Leonard. 4 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. He makes that one drop. Only a second and 5 tries.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Halliburton against Leonard. He gets that one. Halliburton's got 6.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Now, here's Siakam. Following the miss by Brooke Lopez. Siakam passes to Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
We're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
Leonard attacking. Lopez finds Mathurin. Here's Leonard. Leonard on the wing. Lets it go with the three. Pacers with the rebound. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 8. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Well, because he's a 3-level scorer, anywhere he is on the floor, Halliburton capable of creating jumpers.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Walker, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. So Leonard will go to the free throw line. It's going to be on Jarris Walker. And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
Clippers trail by 7. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Leonard attacking.
Kawhi Leonard able to navigate his way to the cup off the bounce. Yes, sir.
The Pacers have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. And the dunk by Zubac.
Wow, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Pass to Leonard. Lopez, a screen on Siakam.
And that's why it's so important to really be a good screening team. You get a lot of open looks from it.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Pacers lead. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point. Now here's Leonard. Jones with the screen on Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they say in today's game, Doris, no lead is safe, and that's especially true when you're playing the Pacers.
The comeback kings we saw in last year's playoffs, Kevin. They conjured up some of the most remarkable turnarounds in NBA history and the most unprecedented run of game-winning shots we've ever seen.
You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defenders.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Nembhard. Still scoreless.
Well, watching Brook Lopez work on defense is a thing of beauty. This is one of the longest guys we have in the NBA.
And it's Zubac with the extra effort.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Clippers trail by 7. And Lopez has it in the corner. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Lopez has got 6.
Guys with size who can shoot with range, that is a tough tandem to defend.
Leonard against Halliburton. Zubac, a screen on Leonard. Shot clock at 6. A nice shot by Halliburton.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you the versatility he has at the offensive end.
Mathurin passes to Lopez. Back to Mathurin. Stolen by Zubac. And a fast break now for the Pacers. Nembhard for three. Trains the three-pointer. Nembhard's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Guys?
It's getting interactive. Okay, thank you, Allie. Halliburton for three. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Halliburton's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Pacers. Mathurin finds Leonard. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Zubac a screen on Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Indiana shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Halliburton hits them both.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Halliburton against Leonard, and it's Halliburton penetrating.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. There's 1:26 left in the second quarter. Nembhard, the pass to Zubac. Leonard against Halliburton. Halliburton muscles through the contact.
That's the IQ of Tyrese Halliburton in pick-and-roll action. Always understands how to get the defender to bite.
Siakam against Leonard. 54 seconds left here in the second. 5 on the clock. Crafty move. Kawhi with the flush.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that's... please. That's a big-time finish from Tyrese Halliburton. Take off. Let him hear you, Tyrese.
And it's done penetrating. Count it.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Halliburton looking around. Zubac a screen on Leonard from the wing, and he drops that one in. Halliburton's got 30.
Tyrese Halliburton has already proven to be a very capable 3-level scorer. What a fun player to watch.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Here's Zubac, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Indiana Pacers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we... All right, Allie, thanks. For that, we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment. one. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Ooh, that first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape was just destroying the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Jarris Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubac in at center. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Mathurin finds Leonard. Lopez, a screen on Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Stolen by Zubac. Knocked away. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Here's Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
If you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over.
Halliburton with it. Jones covering. Halliburton against Jones. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Cans the shot from the wing. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Leonard. Leonard chewing him up inside.
Don't you love how Lopez sees the floor? This guy is a willing distributor to his teammates.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And a wide open look for Mathurin. Drops in the tray. Mathurin's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. So when we talk about value players, Doris, Derek Jones comes to mind.
Oh, Kevin, there is absolutely no doubt he deserves to be in this category. This guy combines great athleticism with an ability to knock down shots because he's worked at it. And defensively, we know he's going to make things tough on his opponent.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Pass to Mathurin. Clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Lopez, no luck. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Pacers have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6. Pacers leading by 10. Pass to Zubac. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Los Angeles has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Back to Lopez. Stolen by Nembhard. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. Walker with a clean look, and he's good on the 3-ball. Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
Here's Leonard. Oh, the strength of Leonard.
Just doing what he can. He's competing, and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Dunn passes to Mathurin. Jones with the screen on Siakam. Outside Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. The wide open look here for Lopez. Hits it from 3-point range. Lopez has got 14 points.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Halliburton on the wing. Defended by Jones. A shake. Halliburton passes to Zubac, and Jones sends it back. Here's Leonard driving inside. Lays it up off the glass. Leonard's got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers. Jones against Halliburton. Ring shot on the way, and he gets the jumper to drop. Halliburton's got 38 points.
Boy, he is just putting this team on his back right now, and when he's got his rhythm, you just keep playing through him.
Leonard looking over the floor, and Jones slams it home.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton is doubled. The kick out to Walker from outside the arc. Lopez grabs the board. The Clippers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Leonard against Siakam. Leonard attacking. Yes, that goes in. And now it's only a 5-point Indiana lead.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Tyrese Halliburton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
Deep two from Lopez. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. He's approaching 40 points for him. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there at bugged out. And it's Mathurin in at the point guard position.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And the Clippers making a change here. Jones is checked in. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He said to his players, "I believe in you. I know what we have." It was less about X's and O's and more about the team's identity. Guys, they play for one another.
And Allie, thanks so much. Mathurin passes to Dunn. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, just nice to see the time spent in the gym by Chris Dunn coming to fruition on that jumper.
Halliburton against Jones. Halliburton on the wing. Zubats a screen on Jones. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
To tie it up. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Walker with it. Jones covering. Siakam outside. Into the lane. And Siakam throws it down.
Well, Siakam with the ball on the deck, slicing his way through the defense to get a shot opportunity pretty.
Leonard against Siakam. Lopez, a screen on Siakam. Right side, Leonard. To the inside, Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Well, how great is it to see Brook Lopez dominate the game, taking over with his mastery of the offensive end.
Halliburton fires and get the 3. Clippers trail by 3. Leonard. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Oh, the dunk!
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Mathurin with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Outside Leonard. Leonard lets it rip from three.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Zubats with the screen for Halliburton. The 15-footer. The putback. Hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubats answers the call big time.
Yeah, good job to take it right at.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to one.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation. Well, in these situations, this is who they want at the charity stripe.
Halliburton, here's Zubats. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
What a monstrous performance from Ivica Zubats, putting it together nicely.
Mathurin, count it!
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
Now Halliburton. And there's the dunk.
As Siaka Morales has the opportunity to deliver. That's a big-time basket.
Here's Leonard. Here goes Kawhi. Oh, one dunk after another. Woo!
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Halliburton, 16-footer drops in.
Fearless move by Tyrese Halliburton. The game is complete and the mind is ready.
Now Lopez. Dunn left side. Lopez, a screen on Walker. Outside Lopez. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead right there. The critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
Now Zubats. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And he makes both free throws.
And now you're in a great position thanks to those clutch free throws. One possession game now.
And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Leonard against Halliburton. Cleared away by Mathurin.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they'd better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
Outside Leonard. It's deflected. And start.
The toughest defenses in the league here.
Yeah, look, the way these teams can rotate and cover for each other is phenomenal. They know that defense is their identity, and they pride themselves on it.
And the starting group for the Celtics. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Kata in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the point. Here's Leonard. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Tatum with it. He's picked up by Jones. They set the screen. Tatum drives in. And then Tatum slams it in.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Jones with a screen on White. There's the drive. Here's Leonard. Gets it to go from 8 feet.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Tatum. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. First quarter, just over a minute played. Tatum, good.
And Tatum takes a lot of threes. And you see why, given he has this kind of accuracy.
And Grant, the Achilles tear for Jason Tatum, derailing the Celtics' attempt to defend their 2024 title.
Yeah, so hard to overcome losing your best player. Thankfully, this team has the depth to remain competitive in his absence.
Now here's Brown. Pass to Tatum. Here's the pick. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with the Clippers head coach. He immediately brought up Jason Tatum, the incredible all-star forward, saying, quote, Tatum is an NBA champion for a reason. He leads his team. JT does it all at 6'8". Great passing it, defending, and obviously scoring too. We'll see how they plan to contain Jason tonight. Back to you, BA.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And here are the Clippers now, following the bucket by Boston.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
For Boston, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. A nice shot by Walsh.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Tipped. White with the steal. The three. Buries it from 3.
What a confident attack by White, finding his shot on the move.
Out to the right wing. Lopez passes to Dunn. Back to Lopez. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Leonard left side. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Three-pointer Mathurin. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Mathurin's got 5.
And it's important Mathurin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Outside White. Dunn with a steal. Oh, deflected. White with a steal. And Boston pushing it up now. Tatum against Leonard. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Fires from deep. And Los Angeles another 3.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Back to Brown. From deep. Knocks down the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And it's Mathurin missing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Tatum. The Clippers grab the miss. In transition, here come the Clippers. Lets it go from deep. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. And the Celtics another 3.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
And that slam had some power behind it. Mathurin is just so much fun to watch.
They get it back. Tatum. Outside White. Connects from downtown. White's got 6 points.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And stolen by Leonard. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Dunn right side. Pass to Jones. And here's Mathurin. Leonard for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else. It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And one thing about Jaylen Brown, he seems so composed out there.
Yeah, B.A., he's very calm. Doesn't waste energy. You love a player who's this focused and calculated.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, B.A. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Back to you, Brian.
Allie, thanks for the report.
Well, look, you're talking about one of the more dynamic scorers in this league. Jason Tatum putting on a show.
Leonard for three, and Los Angeles another three.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Well, we expect Tatum to take these shots. His jumper is very consistent.
Double team on Leonard. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game. Three-pointer Matherin gets the three ball to go. Matherin's got 10 points.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch and shoot ability.
Shot from the wing. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Lopez passes to Matherin. Back to Lopez. Leonard outside. Double team on Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Tatum. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Yeah, tricky move by Matherin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
Poke loose. It's stolen by Leonard. Jumps up. Great hustle, Leonard.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
And that's good decision-making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
Here's Leonard. And it goes. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Leonard up top. He's guarded by White. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. .107 left in the first half. Leonard can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 4. Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. 4-3, rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points moves on. Here's Jones, following the bucket by Boston. Leonard, left side. It's Lopez, high post. It's good, and the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Smart shot from Lopez. If he's got a decent look and can avoid putting the ball on the deck, he's got to pull the trigger.
Brown. Oh, hammer it home!
Woo! Nice. Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery!
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. What a game from deep, making 5 trays. We'll be right back with you shortly. And one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the 1. Leonard can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 4. Tatum with it, picked up by Matherin. And Tatum buries it from long distance.
I know it's a long 3, but for guys like Tatum, that's just a normal shot.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Tatum looking it over. Fires one home.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Leonard outside. To the paint. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
And there's a pick. Here's Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Shot's good by Matherin.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Pass to Brown. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. Tatum from long range. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Jones. Leonard for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. And now it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
They set the pick. Here comes Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Leonard attacking. And a foul called on the way up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
And Leonard drops them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Jones against Brown. Jacks up a three. Jones with the block. Tatum with a steal. There's the triple. The offensive rebound. Brown. Outside Tatum. Tatum on the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Brook Lopez.
Well, Tatum is a savvy player. He knows his drive is going to attract physical defense.
And so he makes both from the line. Los Angeles leading by 4. Mathurin finds Leonard. Back to Mathurin. Over Tatum. Lopez passes to Leonard. Lopez, the screen on White. Leonard against White. Back to Lopez. Just 5 to shoot. It's good. Lopez has got 6.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Fires the 3. And it's Tatum missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Back to Leonard. There's the 3. Queta pulls it in. Celtics trail by 6. Here's Tatum. Here he goes. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Vicious finish by Tatum. These coaches love when he's aggressive.
Leonard outside. 3-pointer. Hauled in by Brown.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
Lopez with the steal. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Mathurin against Tatum. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Oh, and he nails it from the high post. Leonard's got 40 points.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one. Count that bucket. And it's an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
Pass to White. It's stolen by Leonard. Here's Dunn. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Dunn's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so it's Los Angeles. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More NBA on 2K Sports right. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the 1. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
We all know he's a good shooter, but But from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking them up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
And here's Brown for three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the three, it really opens up this offense.
Lopez, the screen on White. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by White. Here's Lopez. Rebound Boston. Tatum's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Tatum from long range. Tatum! Money from deep.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy, but a rally like this is how you do it.
Here's Leonard. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
I like when Kawhi forces the issue, making the defense compromise with the foul.
The free throw drops for Leonard. And Leonard drops them both. We've gone about a minute and a half into this 4th quarter. Tatum with it. The three is up. Drains the triple. Tatum's got 38 points.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Leonard finds Jones. White against Leonard. Pass to Mathurin. 5 to shoot. Leonard! Kawhi, so steady inside.
And just an important basket. I mean, especially with their lead dwindling.
We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Leonard against White. Leonard outside. The claw attacking. Brown pulls down the board.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Up again. The putback. How about the activity?
Well, he's never fazed by those big moments. Tatum with a big hoop right there.
Lopez. The 3 ball is down.
Oh, give Lopez props for staying ready. I mean, he reads these important situations so well and knows exactly what to do.
Rejected by Lopez. Brown with it. He's picked up by Jones. Outside, Brown. Brown! Oh, my goodness!
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. White against Leonard. 1:24 left in the 4th quarter here. From deep. And rebounded by Tatum.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
And it's turned out, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops. Give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships. Guys,
great work, Allie. Thanks. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
Leonard looking around. Jam, rocking the rim.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Leonard against Tatum. Here's Keita, covered by Lopez. White. Outside Tatum, shoots a 3. Cash from downtown.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
Leonard fires! He's off from 3.